Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shantae. So, no, I don't like the elephants being on parade, Darkrai. So, welcome to Shantae. Um, this is a. I haven't actually played this game in a long time, but did you not hear what I said, Loner? I don't think Loner heard me. Is my mic screwing up again? We played Shantae a long time ago. So long ago that I'm not actually sure the VOD is still up on the stream because that we weren't doing that back then. Back in the day, we didn't actually keep track of VODs and archive them because nobody wanted them to. Like nobody wanted that to be a thing. So it never happened, and we didn't waste our time with the space and whatnot. We were already a streamer at that point in time. We were already leaning pretty heavily towards that because that was already when YouTube was starting to be unviable as a platform to, be able to actually make a living off of. Thanks for that, YouTube. Appreciate you. But, it's been a bit. I was really impressed with it. So what had happened was Sean and Frieza and like two other people had been like, hey, you should play this game. And back then, our method for getting games on stream was really, really, really basic. It boiled down to, hey, could you go play this game? Yeah, sure, no problem. Like this was so long ago. This was before we were even charging $60 for a thing. It was just, hey. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I gave the speech back then that I've actually already given you about how I had avoided the Shantae series for years because it stars a scantily clad woman wandering around in that outfit. No, right. Anyways, so I was really impressed with Half Genie Hero, and then I shelved the franchise for a long time until much longer, like several years later, we ended up playing that one. I was really impressed with Pirate's Curse both times I played it, but now I find myself wondering because Half Genie Hero's a lot more return to formy. Like Shantae 1 had nothing to do with anything, let's just be honest about that. But Risky's Revenge and Pirate's Curse form two parts of a pretty cohesive story arc. The events of this game directly affect the events of this game, something I notated in the review. But this has nothing to do with anything. This is practically a soft reboot of the franchise. And I'm wondering how it's going to review as a consequence. Either way, let's jump into it.
Shantae, Half Genie Hero.
Oh yeah, there's also music. Because, see, here's the thing. You remember how the first game had issues, and the second game had issues, and the third game had issues? Well, the fourth game had issues. I know, try to be shocked. The fourth game relied on Kickstarter to get published. And the more I look into this, by the way, look at this list of Kickstarters. The more I look into this series, the more I wonder what the hell is going on financially with this series. Because there's obviously something going on financially with this series if they keep having to pull these weird little things in order to just get their games funded at all. So, like, I find myself sitting here and thinking, why? And unfortunately, there is a tremendously small amount of information on WayForward or their finances or how the company's doing. So I have no idea why they keep having to jump through hoops to get these games made. Well, no, it's not money laundering. That's 2K Games. No, it's more like they hypothetically should have the money they need to publish this stuff because they self-publish. But they clearly don't because every time it comes up, they have to go through something else. Either way, sorry, I'm getting a little off topic. It's really weird to me. So this is the Kickstarter one. This is the Kickstarter one. There's a lot of Kickstarter stuff in it. It might even arguably be called bloated. It has a lot of game modes. We are not playing through the game in all those game modes. That's insanity. There's a lot of game modes, and most of them are only different in terms of the kit you play as. So we'll probably poke around a little bit on some of the alternate game modes. But we're not going to just smash through the entire game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, I believe. Not that crazy. So yeah, we've got Jammies mode is one of them that I just mentioned. There's also Hero mode, which is right there. Hardcore mode, Pirates Queen mode, Friends mode, Ninja mode, Beach mode, and Officer mode. Let's just do the main game for now.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, completely new art style, which is partially some of the artwork of this game was done by Inti Create, of all people. That's another thing. On top of everything else, they actually had to bring in another company for this one. Is someone there? Hello? So this game does the, I forget what it's called. It's the very animated looking thing. It's not actually sprite work anymore. We've left the realm of sprite work. And now we have that. It's actually a 3D model, is what we're looking at. Pretty much exactly like Bloodstained. But it's something that's being done in the style as if it's a 2D sprite, rather than trying to look like a 3D element. Which is why you see things like this lighting effect here. Which you'll notice is actually gradient based on where we're standing. Among other things. Also, look at the way she stops moving. Just watch her for a second. It's really cute. This whole game is very, very cute. The music's some interesting choices, too. By memory, the soundtrack isn't as good as the previous game, but it's still good. I did, Blachel. I even wrote it down for Stranger Paradise, Ace Combat 5, and Pokemon Arceus. Thank you, Blachel. Always appreciate. Ah, you fell asleep in your workshop again. Huh? Never seen that trapdoor before. I wonder where it leads. What is this place? Does Uncle even know it's down here? There's that voice again. Welcome, daughter of the genies. Who said that? Whoever you are, you better come out right now. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, one quick aside. A little anecdote. This is the first one of these to not come out on a handheld console. That is to say, primarily. The first game was built for the Game Boy Color. The second game was, well, never came out. It was built for the GBA. The real second game was built for the DSi. The third game was built for the 3DS, but this game was actually built for home consoles. Random anecdote. Don't be afraid. Who are you? A messenger from the Genie realm. I have summoned here to warn you of a great danger. Very soon, agents of darkness will strike at the heart of our world. It seeks to corrupt our magic and use it for its own selfish gain. With our powers at its disposal, this agent of darkness will reign supreme over both our worlds, and no one will escape its wrath. So, the Pirate Master? Oh no, that sounds serious. How do we stop it? As a daughter of the genies, only you have the power to do this. Me? But how? I will help you when I can. Listen for my voice and follow your heart as you always have. Only then can both our worlds be saved. Wait, don't go. What about my mother? Is she there with you? I barely hear you. Is she in danger? Please tell me. I have to know. Please don't leave me. But yeah, I'm going to be paying attention this time around because, again, I played this game first, so I'm operating off of memories. But by memory, this game has nothing to do with the other games. Like, if you started the game here, I don't think you'd even notice. We'll see. Oh, that was some crazy dream I had. No more comic books in bed from now on. Whole tub of cookie dough ice cream. How could you? Oh my god, I hate you! You had a tub of cookie dough ice cream, and you look like that. Oh well, now that it's time to meet up Uncle. He's probably at his workshop. So, in the interest of hindsight, it makes perfect sense why the town does this circle thing, which I'm trying not to show off too much. Because it's just been a thing pretty much since the very, very first game. The thing is, the last time I played this game gave me severe nausea. So this is your nausea warning, okay? Nausea warning, nausea warning, nausea. So, by memory, this bothered me. And, yep, it still does. I'm not sure why it bothers me so much more than the previous games do, but, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, this is why I've literally already taken a Dramamine today. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing wrong here, but Jesus Christ, that is disorienting as hell. We even have a category for this kind of thing. We put it under graphics. Or nausea. Okay. Okay, so I can't remember what I'm doing here.
Uncle Mimic.
Good morning, Uncle. Oh, I had the weirdest dream last night. Then you can tell me all about it. But first, give your old Uncle Mimic a hand, will you? Sure, is it something to do with your new invention? You'll see. I got a mechanical part on back order. Should have arrived today. I sent your fellow over to the item shop, but he hasn't come back yet. That was over an hour ago. Almost his head in the clouds, that boy. Do you mind picking up the part for me? Really, I'll go back to Naugeville. The art gallery's closed right now. No relaxing visuals for this guy. This is the item shop. It's a save point. I find that if I stare at the bottom of the screen when I'm moving around, it helps. Are you a Medusa? Mom always tells me to avert my eyes when you walk by. Ah, that cool ocean breeze feels amazing. I think we're in for another hot one. Good morning, Sky. Have you seen Bolo? I tried the bathhouse. Last I saw, he was heading that direction.
Bolo?
What are you doing in the bathhouse? Uncle's waiting for you to deliver his package. You're in the wrong shop, you numbskull. This woman, she's like a bathroom angel. Oh, good gravy, not this again. Snap out of it. Can't look away. Never mind, I'll talk to her. Good morning, welcome to the bathhouse. A place where you can rejuvenate your body and spirit with tranquil sounding sense of hardcore white knuckle full throttle max relaxation. Normally, I'd offer you advice about your quest, but right now I'm trying to figure out where this receipt came from. Whoever delivered that drooling buffoon statue over there must have dropped it. Anyway, if you're heading to the shop next door, take the receipt with you. Sure. And remember, if you lose your way, come to me for a free hint. Oh, you're picking up your uncle? Just show me the receipt. Here's his order, stuck to this box of hard drives. A magnet. Sure. But yeah, anytime we're at the town, and we're gonna have to go here several times, nausea warning. Nothing I can do about it. My magnet has finally arrived. That means it's time to show off my latest invention. What is it, Uncle? Coming to help you defend the town. I call it the Dynamo. Dynamo? Dynamo, it's a contraption from the old world I'm attempting to piece back together. That magnet you brought me goes right... here, like that, you see? Once it's complete, the machine will generate enough electricity to light up Scuttletown day and night. It'll chase away every monster and pirate within a 10-mile radius. Scuttletown will be safe and sound. And you will get to relax for a change. It's amazing when all of you are ready. Oh, there's a few components missing, but I'm getting close. Okay, let's see here. Where are my Dynamo blueprints? I had them last night, but now they're gone. Should try looking in the basement? Basement? My workshop hasn't got one. But there's a trapdoor right in the... Ah! Tinkerbat! That filthy pirate just ran off with my blueprints. Don't worry, Uncle. I'll... What's that? Cannon fire? Blast came from Main Street.
Scuttletown's under attack.
We need a ride. Head to Sky's Hatchery, quickly. Or I can just run there. But yeah, no, I get it. Level-based, blah, blah, blah. Heard it. Main Street's under attack. I give you a ride, but none of my birds are big enough. Bless. Wrench, I need you. Ready to show Shantae our newest trick? Mega Wrench Metamorphosis. So yeah, Wrench can just do that now. Relax, Wrench can't stay this size. Can stay this size for several seconds. Seconds? Let's choose a location. We'll drop you off. And it shows you how many things you're missing from each island, like the last game. Yada yada yada. As you stop, now about the bird whistle. All the items collected from that.
I'm ready.
So this song's weird. Hopefully we won't get copy wrong for it, because this plays a couple of times in this game. It's okay, Giga. I know you secretly hate me. Well, openly hate me, I suppose. Oh yeah, sorry, I should mention that. That is actually the voice actors for Shantae right there. I don't like this song, but I don't dislike this song. I mean, this game tends to have pretty good music. I actually bought this soundtrack pretty shortly after we played it. This song is just... confusing choice. Oh no! So yeah, water does not insta-kill you. So that was the tutorial. This is the actual first stage. Oh god, wait until you see the intro to the next game, Giga Pudding. You want to talk about anime. Like, it's actually copy-paste anime. Not sure if that's a bad thing or not, it's just, it's a true thing. I mean, you won't be here because you'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like everyone else in the universe is right now. How do you mess up a romance, Giga? No, in the game. I know how you mess it up in real life. That's easy. I guess my point is, if you make a mistake in your romance, can't you just reload a previous save? Like, isn't that how that works? It was 30 hours ago? Okay. Hi, Yura. Pirates are Tinkerbats, which means the person behind this attack must be...
Risky boots.
What is with your new ship?
I thought so.
Call me this Queen of the Seven Seas, if you please. Back to your old tricks, I see. You don't sound happy to see me. No matter. I have what I came for.
this?
Uncle's blueprint.
Give that back.
You dim-witted relic hunting uncle is always unearthing valuables from the Lost Age. And whatever secrets this blueprint contains, I want them. Which is why I burned down a town to get them. Step aside or suffer the wrath of my part omni-organic, partially titanic, ocean-optional Tinker Slug. I'm just going to sit here for a moment so you can see what that acronym spells out. I'm sure Giga will appreciate that. Nope, too late now, Giga. You lost your chance. Don't call it that. Men,
Lock and load.
let's give this brat a proper workout. Don't call it poop dude.
Destroy poop tube. Fire! Keep firing! Fire the axe cannons! Lock and load.
Surrender the blueprints, Risky Boots. You managed to get the upper hand. You're only postponing my inevitable victory. Another time, Runt.
Prove it, you lubbers! And don't come back!
Hey, how'd you like that? I actually beat her right away for a change. I better get these blueprints back to Uncle.
All clear!
Yeah, I'm curious too, Noctis. We'll see. See you around, Giga. Enjoy your not romance. We do get Monkey earlier, which I do appreciate.
Transform!
Oh yeah, transforming is very quick in this. Which is good. And it's so adorable. I'm sorry, but the transformations in this game are getting their own positive because they are goddamn cute. I mean, look at her. Look at her. But yeah, the inclusion of its quick select menu is a nice touch. There is not Shea Magenta. I mentioned that earlier. It was so long ago we weren't archiving our streams back then. It was before we were even doing reviews. That was a really long time ago. Like, when did this game come out? Because that's kind of roughly when we did that. Which I suppose isn't that long ago when you think about it in the right way. But whatever, you get my point. Before time began, there was the Shantae Half Genie Hero stream. Looks like it would have been 2016. So, I mean, it's only been 7 years. Sorry, give me just a sec. John got some thoughts here. But someone asked if she's still excitable when she jumps. Look at her face. Look at her face. Oh my god. Okay, so we're done. We're done.
Clear!
To my knowledge, yes, Baron. There was some bleed over between Pirate's Curse and this game, which is weird. It really makes me wonder why there's, like, bleed over between the last game and this one, considering how nothing the two have to do with each other. And you just never Risky tailed off after that. She gave me the slip. I'm sorry, Uncle. There. She's got Joker immunity. No one was hurt, and you managed to return the blueprints. Oh, you're fired.
Fired?
Main Street is in shambles, and pirates are running pell-mell over town. I'm off to place an ad for a new guardian genie. One who can get rid of these pirates for good. Oh, yeah. Lots of half-genies guarding towns these days. One of them's bound to want to transfer to a beach town. Free rent. Amazing ocean view. Negligible fish smell. Apply today. He gets fatter every game. I never got free rent. Ignore him. He'll come around once the dynamo is completed. You say so. In fact, I should get back to work right away. Why don't you see if anyone in town needs help? Alright, I'll go do side quests. I didn't mean to do that. Visitors arrive will need your help in the art gallery. Okay, art gallery, cool. Hey, there's actually a guide on what to do next now, so the walkthrough-itis negatives I gave the previous 3 games will probably not be in this one. My home was destroyed in a sandstorm not long ago. Sure, talk to everyone in town. We know a lot of secrets. Alright, speaking of which, item shop. Let's see how much everything costs, shall we? I want all of that. Let's save up for the warp dance, I think. Once you learn how to swim, you can't help but want to take a dip everywhere there's water. There's a strange girl over there. She's so wiggly. It's terrible. Someone please help me. All the young maidens from my village, they've disappeared and they're being turned into canned food. I'm not making that up. Heard a Guardian Genie lives in this town. You must be her. Please help my village. Oh, thank you, thank you. Here's a map to Mermaid Falls. Thanks. Need to fly quickly before more young maidens get turned into literally canned food. It's so gross. I know that this game is, like this series has a very dark sense of humor, but what the crap. Yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, there's every time we go into town, there's going to be this dizzy warning. I just look away from the game at this point. Easier for me to just look down and kind of go off the peripheral. Careful, mermaids around those parts can be very dangerous, especially the saltwater variety. They won't leave the drop of me after all. I'm the town's guardian. Hold it. I'd like to introduce you to someone. Hello, who are you? Oh, you don't know? I'm your replacement, of course. What? Holly Lingerbean. Half genie hero for hire. You can call me Holly. Your mom was a genie? That's right, and my dad was a stage magician. So I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. That's not how that works. Babies don't work that way. It's true, she stole my nose and removed her own thumb. Whoa, I what? As our old guardian genie, I'd like you to show her the ropes. Me? No big whoop, mare. I'm sure I'll be just fine without her. Later, Tiny Tater. Nice woman. Can't believe you actually did it. Hold on. You replaced me with that snotty little... Now, you don't have to get all competitive. Besides, you're on a mission, remember? I guess you're right. Okay, off to Mermaid Falls. Yeah, seriously, Sean. Yeah, I'll take Risky or Ammo Baron over that moron. So this is the place. The last line, Polo, I can handle this on my own. That's not what your uncle said. He insisted I lend your hand until he can create a machine to replace you. Fine, let's get down to business. According to the girl back in Scuttletown, locals have been vanishing from these parks by the dozens. 1 minute they're here, and the next, poof, gone without a trace. Oh hell. Well, given the surroundings, it's pretty obvious who's to blame for all this. The answer is... fish folk. Shh. I've heard that mermaids are beautiful, but often vain. And all of the targets have been sweet, innocent, adorable maidens. Why do they have that many? That means I could be next. Maidens are, you know, ladies only. There you go again. What? Leaving me out like you always do. I mess up one delivery and suddenly I'm useless. But, huh? Ever since we were kids, you get to be the hero and I'm always the goof-up. Well, I'm sick of barfing in your shadow. I'm gonna prove once and for all I'm every bit the hero you are. Dolo, come back. That's not even a colloquialism. Ah, that dimwit. He won't last 5 minutes.
Ready.
Mega Man reference. Okay, it's a little more dangerous this time around. I don't think we have a thing. A map. We have an options menu. Does that count? I don't know, Tuco, you remember the name of the ship we just fought? I'm having bad memories of a specific jumping puzzle on this screen. I do like the music. Give me a couple hours to answer that, Ira. Admittedly, I'm probably going to end up agreeing with Dakota on this. One of the things that the series has always been good at is having a decent story score. Even the first game had a net positive on story. And like the last one had a plus 17, which is pretty damn good for a platformer. But yeah, by memory, this one's going to be the weak link in the writing department. We'll see what we think of the gameplay department. Oh no, innocent maidens! So, to think of a 2D platformer that has noticeably bad music. Anyway, so there's the maidens, and then a fish comes up and latches onto their legs. Which makes them look really weird. Joking aside, this is weirdly messed up. Like, this kind of bothers me, how messed up this is. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Baron. Good morning, Dragon. Of course, they're all wiggling in time to the music, because everything's moving in time with the music in this game. Okay. No, Techno Baron was actually introduced in the last game. Briefly, but he was there. And we're dead. This is what happens when you die. Same damn thing that happens in the last game. You go back to the last save point. Nothing fancy. Pretty much every screen has a save, though. And yes, no Risky showing off her bikini. Badness. How can we live without Risky's bikini? No, you're... I mean, that sounds about right, Pillars of Stone. Although you have to realize that's now your cat's pet. Dead, not yours. Sorry. Sorry to break the news. You've been evicted. Oh yeah, now this is arguably the first one that's just a full tilt, no really platformer. Might be part of why I remember it fondly, admittedly. Also, gems are a lot more prolific than the last game already. I do kind of wish the camera would stop doing whatever that is it's doing. Like, it's wobbling around a little bit too much for me. I mean, the music's platformer music now. That's kind of where it's at, Crazy Horse. Although there are some later songs that I enjoy. But like I said, I actually enjoyed the previous soundtrack more than this one. I just also enjoy this one. Because, and I know this is going to sound crazy, but you can actually enjoy more than one thing. Now, I know what you're thinking. No, it's fine, Zach. We'll deal with it. Customer. So, pretty sure this is one of the Kickstarter rewards. Some of the people who donated could get some of their artwork in the game, and some of them could actually design a character. I forget which one of these is which, but this is one of them. I specialize in teaching dance moves. And also other stuff. But now we can... let's see here. So we turn into... apparently, they decided to have a co-op thing with Blaster Master Zero at some point. Interesting. There's the Warp Dance, which we do actually want. Revive Dance, which we also want, and Obliterate, which we don't want, but, you know. Dryad Dance is nice, too. We'll do Dryad Dance.
Enjoy.
Kind of does exactly what you think it does. Go up to the next area. Yeah, that's going to be invaluable for 100%. But anyway, so, moving on. So, I remember this section sucking. Like, I enjoyed the previous section, but this gave me issues. Also, very Mega Man. A lot of this is much more Mega Man than before, I'll tell you what. I'll give you two guesses what those barrels are filled with, by the way. And yeah, you can pause. See? Pause. We've even got oranges. We've been picking up. I imagine how dizzy the people are in those the poor people are in those barrels.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, quit messing around. Sort of the missing maidens, but now they've been turned into counterfeit mermaids. Don't you see what's going on here? Someone's been turning regular old bog standard cute girls into phony fish folk. Fakes. Music.
It's disgusting, all right.
So the fake mermaids are sealed into cans, go down the chute, and end up here. But why? And who's behind this?
Techno Baron!
I lost count again. Who disrupts my concentration? I did. I saw your counterfeit mermaid factory and the fake mermaids. Now I'm sending you upriver, just like your giant cans. Which I'm also kicking you in. How did you get past my techno grunts? No matter, you'll never leave this place alive. Have fun sleeping with the fishes.
Whoa!
No wonder the mermaids are attacking. He's captured their queen. Also a bit of a King Kong reference. The captivating captive.
Destroy the locks!
Yeah, I caught that, thanks. I was actually just wondering that.
you're safe now. Uh-oh. She looks mad.
God damn it. You're welcome. I'm pretty sure this is what they released the Kickstarter with, was the demo of this stage and this boss. Probably. Don't quote me on that. The Reacher. That's what I get for being greedy. I was like, maybe I could hit her twice. Admittedly, I missed several cycles, so part of the delay here is on me. But I do agree that she has too much HP for what should ultimately be, like, a simple phase 2. I'm not gonna dig it, though. Techno Baron. You 6'6" fiend, you were selling fake mermaids as canned monster chow. Hey, we all gotta eat. Sales are high, supplies are low. What else was I supposed to do? Leave money lying on the table? I ran out of legit mermaids after my orders were filled. I just need a few shipments of B-grade product to help bridge the gap. That's all. So in case you missed that, he regularly sells mermaid meat. Mermaids are people, as a fresh reminder. And since he was running out, he decided to sell fake mermaid meat. By kidnapping people. To turn into... I don't think this is funny. This actually bothers me. So the mermaids weren't part of this after all. I guess I owe you all an apology. It's wrong of me to jump to conclusions. Hope you'll accept my apology. Apology accepted. Hello. Anyway, I hope we can be friends from now on. Let's get these girls back home.
All clear.
new transformation. Yes, that's right. It's our classic transformation of the previous games. Crap. I mean, the man is guilty of mass murder, and kidnapping. He should probably be, yeah, killed. Just killed. The crab is as cute as always. Glad to hear you're able to set things right. Yep, all the mermaids are returned home safe and sound. I never left mermaid, too. Uh-huh. So, how's your dynamo coming along? Well, the basics are all there, but part of the blueprint, still missing 4 components, starting with the copper wiring. I can fetch my own, but I need a piece of copper ore. No problem, I'll go find some for you. That girl. Now where am I gonna find copper ore? Oh god, Ek, that's horrible. Our chef makes the best dessert, but her restaurant is under pirate attack. Please help her right away. Okay. Alright, look away from the game. Fresh reminder. Just don't look during the town. Just for those of you who didn't hear the warnings earlier, which we've given those warnings twice now. Do not look at the screen during the town segments. We really are not actually kidding. Don't look at the screen during these sections. This place sells remedies for birds. I had seeds, so we need seeds. A monster egg. And I don't remember what else. I don't think Terranigma bothered me either, but this. We want this. We want that too. That, we want that. In fact, I'm just going to be really, really blunt about this. I'm just going to give this a full 3 negative. This is astonishingly nauseating. Like, this is, like, I've had nausea issues in games before. And, oh god, what was that freaking colonialism RPG? You know, wah, 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 that game. I have nausea in the Get game, Donkey Kong Country 2, Greedfall. So Greedfall, Donkey Kong Country 2, Outer Worlds, actually. And, that's right, the LSD world. But honestly, going through all those in my head, I think this is the one that bothers me the most. Now, it's semi-avoidable. What I do, so I've got the game right there, so I look down here, and like I said, I just go off of peripheral, because each of the houses looks noticeably different. So this is Sky's place, this is the bathhouse, this is the item house, and I can tell that. Worlds, von Falkenstein. Worlds had a severe depth of field effect. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Octopath Traveler. A severe depth of field effect during conversations, which bugged the crap out of me. I had to edit some INI files to turn that crap off. Yeah, this one's pretty bad. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Gosh, I thought this was a candy store, but all I have is these dumb birds. I'd trade 1 year of pay for a single piece of salted caramel. So there's another quest item we can go pick up. I need to write this down here. Yeah, so someone mentioned the idea that this is like a reboot or a reimagining or a remake of the first game. Yeah, I can agree with that overall vibe. Whoops. It's like a soft reboot. The events of the previous games might as well not even have happened. And it's following several of the gameplay conceits of the first game. But yeah, the question is why? Especially since, again, I'm almost certain they were developing this game during the development of the previous game. So, why? And yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Nothing necessarily wrong with that. It's just confusing. Just like the Kickstarter campaign. There's a lot of things that are confusing about this franchise. And it's just... I don't know what to make of it. Notice the stage is actually different, by the way. This is a recurring trend. Some of the stages are simply different the second time you go through them. Which means you effectively have to go through some of these stages multiple times in order to get everything. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because the stages are different. But it's also part of why we're not, going to be going through this entire game multiple times with the different play modes. I mean, one of the reasons for doing a soft reboot like this is specifically to gather new players. But the previous two games both sold pretty well, so it's not like they didn't have a pre-existing player base. And I mean, the Kickstarter campaign itself proved that. Lots of people kickstarted this game. It was a successful Kickstarter. So it's not like they didn't have a proven audience. So, why, I suppose it could be nostalgia bait, which I hate to even acknowledge as a possibility, because it irritates me how much Kickstarter has a reputation of, we'll sell you your nostalgia if you give us money. But there are games that have done exactly that, so meh, I suppose. Go. Sorrow. I mean, that's true, Dakota. That's true. I don't know. Well, no, that's sort of the point I'm also making, Crazy Horse. I'm essentially agreeing with you. It feels like this decision makes no sense on essentially every level. And that's why I'm so confused by it. If I was one of those big-name people who could actually get interviews and stuff, I'd be like, hey, why do this? Why this go? Explain yourself. And they'd be like, who are you, and how'd you get into my office? Security! Hey, yeah, long time no see. I've recently opened a restaurant right here on Main Street. Do you recognize her? It's the girl with the puppy. Wouldn't you know it? It's opening day and I've already got a pirate infestation. Unless somebody gets rid of them, I can't renew my health permit. Would you say 30 pirates? Sure. I don't know. Maybe they really did just want to do a proper remake of the first game and decided a soft reboot was the way to do that. Well... Oh yeah, 2D platform with bad music. Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Also, Mario Brothers 1, while we're on the subject. You know what? Mega Man 1, while we're on the subject. I can think of one song I like in Mega Man 1's soundtrack. I even pointed it out when we were reviewing it. But otherwise, no, not for me. 2 is when I started liking that series of soundtracks. Does I need a health permit? Oh, thank goodness, I'm back in business. Here, I want you to have this. Salted caramel. While studying the culinary arts abroad, I came up with my own spin on salted caramel. I call it caramel le pupa, in honor of my dog, Whoopi Wobblebell. It's candy for dogs. I'll get back to work as soon as the authorities snuff out those flames.
Transform!
We did it. We're up to 3 health. I actually love salted caramel. I could eat that by the bucket, which is of course why I don't keep it on hand. Yeah, I'm a big fan of sweet and salty, always have been. I've never had sea salt ice cream. I never will. Because it's the first day of my summer vacation.
All clear!
Oh, that's my fault. You're up. I was really, really pissed about Mass Effect 3, and that's why the seas are salty. Oh, you have a salted caramel. Is it for me? Oh, thank you. In return, I'll give you 1 year of pay. Birdseed. I get paid in birdseed. Lame, I know. No, I don't have that problem, Trax. Here you go. Have some birdseed. I'll give it a shot against here, Mr. Beekland. Eat the nice seeds. Something's happening. It's... Wait. No. Yes. Yes! He was log jammed with his egg! I guess that means you're Mrs. Beekland after all. Here, hold this. How? That's one weird-looking egg. What did you eat? That's a good question. Yeah, I found your copper ore. It was in a bird's butt. Perfect. I can use this to make my copper wire. According to the blueprint, it goes right there. Whew, really coming along nicely. Thank you. No problem, Uncle. Uncle? Remind me again, who's Uncle? Oh my gosh. He has a case of the olds. Uncle can be scatterbrained at times, but never like this. Why don't you remember me? Any idea what's wrong with him, Bolo? Who's Bolo? Oh no, not you too.
They all lost their memories.
Better find help. Bolo. Sounds like a porous bread bowl. Hello, I'm an old man, perfectly. What am I? Grown-up baby or something? Why am I this? Something in my head. I can't remember what it is. Get it off! Get it off! Mayor just really wanted to see you, but I can't recall why. Are you my mother? Never see drain pipes beneath Main Street. Nope. You transform into a car or a jet? Yes. The mayor looks a little bit lost. I'd help him, but I forget where everything is. Who am I? Why am I so small? There, Scuttlebutt, what are you doing wandering the streets? The streets? What did you do with Guardian Genie? Oh yes, Holly. She said she had to go somewhere. But we need her help. Half the people in Scuttletown have amnesia. You really have no idea where she went? Can't remember. What's that in your hand? It's a map. That's what she got. Hang in there, Mayor. I'll find help. Sky! Who am I? Sky, snap out of it! Need you to take me to Tasseltown. Tasseltown? Never mind, just ask me to climb aboard like you always do. Okay, climb aboard? No, not really, Zactaf. I mean, the bad guys just have access to plutonium. It allows them to make up stuff as quickly as they need to. Yeah, I'm just letting it play for a second while we get caught up a little on the review. Are you sure this is the location I got? Look at her face! From the mayor. Mayor? This is Tasseltown. It's sure seen better days. It was destroyed centuries ago.
You again.
What are you doing here anyway? My job. Everyone back in Skulltown lost their memories. Obviously, which is why the mayor sent me here to check it out. I am the town genie after all. If we work together, we could... You want your job back so badly. Why don't you cry to the mayor? I can't. He's forgotten everything, too.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
And do us all a favor. Take your airheaded friend and go back to being a has-been. Nice lady. Reminds me of one of my exes. Guys, stay here. I'll look around.
Ready.
I am not joking, by the way. I can even name her. I'm not going to, obviously, but she was really derogatory. Like, my sister has argued that for years I've had issues because of this one woman. I don't understand the questions, actually. Isn't it self-evident? Down then. Yeah, we actually do have an attack. I forgot about that. I don't mind the sunken soul we just looted. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, and just so you can see it. Look at the crab. Look at her. Look at her. I think what really sells it for me is how they wobble in time to the music. Like, it's not even like a bop. It's just casual, like a sway to the music almost, you know? Just like... Whoop! Okay. I'm a little weirded out there's no map in this one. Like, honestly, it's weird. Especially since there was a map in the previous game. It wasn't very good, but it existed. While we're here, I don't have any use for my magic yet. That's really bad attack. Yeah. Sort of what I expected to happen. Alright, whatever. Just checking. had to get me right at the end there, didn't you? So anyways. They're like slowly advancing walls of doom, right? I mean, honestly, who doesn't? Go! God. Also, to my knowledge, there's no rubber banding with this, so that's nice. Might die anyways, though. Okay. Well, time to see how far back that puts us. Probably all the way to the bottom. Yep, all the way to the bottom. That's what I was afraid of. Guess I had a kick. Okay. Heal for the moment. I mean, I would actually be enjoying this a lot more if I didn't have to do it over and over again. Just, that's my complaint there. Come on.
Transform!
Isn't it a vitamin K?
Transform!
Ah. Yeah, the camera wonkiness is not something I'm a fan of. Reminds me of Donkey Kong Country 2, actually. Okay.
Let's go!
Oh, this is about to suck. Interesting. So, something I was curious about, and this is the first time I really had a chance to test. Nothing you collected before the save counts, so it really is a save, not a continue. I'm probably explaining that badly, so to put it very, very simply, we did collect a thing after we saved, and now that we've reverted that save, that thing is gone.
Ready!
Yes, do it as fast as humanly possible, Blade of All, while skipping all the content constantly, and giving it nothing but negatives to try and generate as much artificial drama as possible, so people will finally pay attention to me. I'll finally be a real YouTuber, or streamer, whatever I am. Yeah, I didn't think so. For real, though, the general plan is going to be... we are going to crank it down to absolute easiest. because it's going to make the run faster, and it's already going to be an absolutely hellaciously long run. We're also going to only do one playthrough because I'm not insane. I'm probably going to let viewers decide what class we are, because I kinda don't care. It's 5th edition. None of the classes are classes that I particularly enjoy all that much. It's not like, you know, okay. It's not like some other editions where it's like, oh man, I want to play a such and such. We will probably not be doing the Dark Urge, because Ball can go directly to hell. Literally as well as metaphorically. I suppose I could be argued down from that. No, Ball's had a long and complicated history. Ball's domain is murder. And the hells are where devils go. Ball is not a devil. Not literally. Oh yeah, from what I understand, it also has very much the DOS 2 thing, where like there's the intro act, which is just really good, and then there's Act 1, which is ginormous, and then each subsequent act is much shorter, which, amusingly enough, is actually the same thing Baldur's Gate 2 did. Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 2 is enormous. Act 2, you can push through in a couple hours. And Act 3 is like 2 dungeons. It's not a derogatory, it's just a commentary. Oh, that's interesting. Go away. Oh, okay, that... The getting hit by the arrows interrupted my jump input. True, Black Vial. But that's because Act 2 is kind of crap in Baldur's Gate 2. Let's see what I was going to do. No.
Oh yeah! Transform!
Okay.
Let's go!
God, no, Umbral Magus. Do I look like a masochist? Don't answer that. Also, there's no real way to do that without narrowing it down. Like, I can't let you make all the choices, so the only way I could do that is let you make only partial choices. Like, say, who do we side with for the dwarves, the elves, stuff like that. Big choices. Which, now that I'm saying that out loud, I can talk myself into. But let's see. So let's see. There's the elf choice, the dwarf choice. There's a lot of choices, but no, like, big choice when it comes to Redcliffe. The Landsmeet... Yeah, exactly, on Baldur's side. The Landsmeet has a lot of choices, but not really a big choice. I disagree with that.
Good to go!
That irritates the crap out of me. That monster just dropped a quest item into a bottomless pit. That's a thing that just happened. I guess there's what to do with the ashes, but that really locks you out of a lot of other stuff depending on how you do Oh yeah, I think I've already said this, but we will be keeping low gain. Mostly for Inquisition, but...
Buy something?
You don't have to say it each time, Shantae. It didn't seem to do anything. So we're gonna sit here a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts. I'm not gonna stay here too long. But if I could get the egg to drop again, I don't have to think about that anymore. Like that. I figured it wouldn't take long. The drop rates in this game, if you call them that, aren't really bad. So, stop right there, Holy Lingerbean. Oh, my level 4 would obviously be a Tyrannosaurus Rex 5. Oh, excuse me. Get lost, don't you? Can't you see I'm busy? I don't know how everyone back at Skeleton lost their memories, but I'm guessing you're behind it all. Duh. Last thing I'd want is your dumb genie job. So it was you. Okay, I'll level with you. I'm not really half genie at all. Okay, then what are you? I'm a memory. A memory of the most important person of all time.
What?
No way, a memory can't be a real person. Oh, please. When you're a true legend like I am, you can be anything you want. A long time ago, I was Tasseltown's smartest, most beautiful, brightest star. I was summa cum laude, homecoming queen, and Miss Tasseltown 3 years in the running. Okay. I was adored, celebrated. Tributes, paintings, statues, books, all about me. Sometimes even I don't know how I got to be so amazing. But then the stupid town was destroyed by a stupid sandstorm that lasted hundreds of years. So lame. The memory of me was almost lost. Fortunately, I ran into Wilbur. Wilbur! It's that enormous worm again. Wilbur's a rare species of titanic chilopoda. Oh my god. Bug that feeds on neurotransmissions. Pretty cool, huh? Anyway, I realized that in order to remain the strongest memory, I simply needed to eliminate all other memories by feeding them to him. So say so long to your friends. They're about to become worm food. Go on. Eat. You monster.
Oh well.
Not as bad as the last guy. I can't seem to penetrate your dumb genie brain. I'll have to resort to something a lot more messy. Wilbur, smash it. Devourer of memories.
Destroy the worm.
It's fine, Kay. She doesn't really care about her friends. I mean, would you, honestly? You had these kind of friends. if I can get this stupid thing to work. Nope. Whatever. Not a bad boss, honestly. The timing on those eye attacks can get a little bit crazy, though. When they start really speeding up. You fool. Look what you've done. All those memories. Yeah, they're free now, as they should be. But every member should be of me. Me! Well, I'm sure some of them are. They just can't all be. How dare you say that? I'm unforgettable. I'll show you. What were we just talking about? What a pain in the rear. Hello, Frog 50 animation.
All clear!
So this one's a more traditional one.
All clear! Everyone's back to normal.
Holly was behind all this. I suspected she was a memory vampire all along. Poor Holly, all that time and she never understood. Our true legacy isn't what's written in the history books, but in the hearts of those whose lives we've touched. And in the history books. I'm not soft, I just have one foot in the grave, that's all. I still don't know how I'm going to explain all this to the mayor. He'll probably forget all about it. Come on, we should make sure everyone's okay. Well, that behind us, I can finally get back to work. Where was I? Right. I need opposing shards to create balance of positive and negative energy above the magnetic poles. Light magic and dark magic? The instructions are explicit. Get in messing around with dark magic, Uncle. Again. When kept in proper balance, dark and light magic shouldn't pose a threat. But just in case, we'll be extra cautious, okay? Guess so. Am I supposed to find a dark shard? Fresh reminder, don't look at the screen. Gators, the only creatures that work for the Techno Baron. Desert eagles are known to drop monster eggs, but Nagas drop them off. We didn't get that from, I don't know. The zombie standing over there. Yeah, we'll talk to her in a second. Is that a monster egg? Here you go. Nice. A fortress is built one brick at a time. So it is with your body, never forget. Hard up. Church behind the eastmost wall of the factory. Thanks. There's an old woman in the caverns beneath the factory. Here she often buys extra race tickets for her grandchildren. Roddy, how are you not falling apart bouncing like that? Also, Jesus, the bounce physics of Roddy. Hey, Snack Cakes, what's up? Don't call me that. The key. So listen, I always wanted to go to the big race with my brothers, but those two are dead broke. Yeah, the raceway at Cape Crustacean. Bring me 2 tickets in for the big race in return. I'll give you something nice. Roddy, why do you have to be so difficult? Well, she is kind of dead, so... Flame magic to cook monsters so they drop meat. Yo! Hey, girlfriend.
Twitching vinegar.
You're ammo-bearing soldiers. Ah, don't worry. We're not here to cause trouble. We're on our honor. Anytime we're assigned to a new station, we make it a point to sample local flavors before things get ugly. We heard the food here was to die for. I think there's a restaurant on Main Street, but it's kind of on fire. Oh no, not the fooey stuff. We're here to try gator steaks. We heard there's some kind of reptile lurking in the dark caverns of Mermaid Falls. 2 gator steaks served well done would be perfect. You gotta use a high flame to cook the gators, and we'll get their race ticket. Okay. Oh, God. I guess we're just eating people now. I guess that's just what we do. Well, whatever. We need fireball now. We here at the Lore Walkers are tolerant of all kinds of bounces. Feel the power of raw power, excuse me. Sorry, I thought that read, I can feel the power of raw monster egg. Not what it says. Why is it jazz? I mean, it always has been with Sky, but why is it jazz? Who decided that would be a thing? I'm honestly kind of curious about that. Oh, we got nothing in Mermaid Falls. Look at that nonsense.
Let's go!
I guess I need gems. So go as I go.
Transform!
I mean, at this point, I don't think it being on fire is the abnormality. I think it's just a Tuesday. Hi, 2 minuets.
Transform!
How's the green stone? Sure, 2 minuets. Why not? What's the green stone? It's not even here. Whatever. Good times later to test something. Yep, that's what I thought. So, unlike some other games I could name, once you, like, looking at you, Curse the Moon, once you have all you want, you can just exit the stage, like this is Mega Man X1. So that's nice. You can also use the Warp Dance, which I'll show off in just a second.
Ready.
Whip green gems to convert them into magic, apparently. Interesting.
Ta-da! Restoration.
Looks like you were right, Lord Emma. That just takes a lot of mana to do. Good morning, Primer. Oh, god damn it. No, it actually does. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. Nobody cares.
Transform.
Nobody watches the announcement videos anyways. One of the blobfish, and we know where a second one is. Soul over here. There's another one that requires the grab attack, whatever it's called. At some point we're going to be able to do something with these flowers too. I forget what. It'll be something. The game's kind of built around backtracking. I'm not sure what I think of that. We'll have to decide as we go. Another one of those. A bunch of those, actually. hi there, young lady. I'm Grandma Blobfish. I'd offer to sit you to sit for a spell, but I'm in a bit of a kerfuffle right now. My grandkids have run off, see? Keeping tabs with little rascals is like raking snakes over dry cereal. They're right around here somewhere. Could you spare some time for an old woman? Yeah, sure. Here, I got some for you. Thanks. You couldn't have given me that before, but whatever.
Transform!
Wait, you found me and Lotro, Mr. Red? Missing one. That would be funny. We've rewarded the Lore Runner. Total rights over Lotro. Congratulations. Well... Missing one. I remember having this issue last time, too. I mean, Lotro is apparently making money because it's still active, and MMOs don't stay active if they're not making money. Still, I wonder how much of that is the extremely wonderful and amazing shop that definitely isn't terrible, wink wink. Sure, Lotro's in-game shop is not great. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Although I'd have to think about it. What's the worst in-game MMO shop I've ever seen? I mean, Guild Wars 2... Yeah. Neverwinter. No, you're right, Von Falkenstein. It's Neverwinter. One of the biggest reasons I'm so concerned about STO. Yeah. Neverwinter's shop, in-game shop, is really bad. Mankind Divided is A, not a shop, and B, actually not that bad at all. Comparatively. Well, you know how every now and again there's something I can't summarize because it's so bad it would take several sentences to really properly explain? That's Neverwinter's shop. The whole game, and I stress this for a moment, the whole game, all its adventures, all its mechanisms, its loot progression, its partner progression, for lack of a better way to put that, like, the whole game is centered around making you pay money in those shops. It's not just pay to win, it's actually pay to play, and also pay to progress. It's pretty damn bad. Yeah, Josh Stripe Hayes has done a more in-depth look at it than I have. But it's bad. Destiny 2 would be pretty far up there, by the way, while we're on the subject. Magic Kids. Makes me fit to burst with rapturous joy. I'd like to give you something in return. Let me check my creepy handbag. That's a ticket for something or other. Came in the mailbox, post is paid, so it's probably something you young folks are into. Off you go now. Thank you. Yeah, Lotro's, honestly, is kind of middle ground. And that's not good. It's just something about how bad it's going, you know?
Transform!
Yeah, the FOMO in Neverwinter is real. Destiny 2 actually is on the veto list as it happens, so yes. frankly, most MMOs are on the veto list, and for pretty good reason. The ones that are there are exceptions, not the rules. I think I got it. Oh yeah, STOs, which I think got a total of 15 negatives for its shop. Yes, really. Is nowhere near as bad as it could be. Honestly, I would say STOs is about as bad as Lotros, to put it into perspective. Which is not as bad as Guild Wars 2's. FF14's is less bad than those, than Lotro and STO. And you're gonna laugh, but WoW's is one of the least bad of them all, which is just bonkers to think about. WoW has a frickin' sub. Tors I would put as about as bad as Lotro's. Everything, Loke? I think is the answer to that question.
Transform!
Seriously? It is admittedly something of a minor miracle that WoW has not been infected by the, let's call it the Diablo Mortal bug yet. FF14's is not good, but it is one of the more benign ones. I would probably honestly put it as the second most benign one, right behind Wax. So, make of that what you will. I can't even estimate, Ross. Diablo Immortal is literally precedence in terms of how bad its store is. It is the actual worst microtransaction setup I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen quite a few. Now, like it or not, the big problem with Diablo Immortal, and a lot of people don't fully understand this, is it's designed very, very well designed. We talk a lot about game design. We talk a lot about story design, all sorts of other aspects of design. What happened with Diablo Immortal was very talented and skilled people from multiple walks of life sat down and put a lot of work and effort and polish into making the worst store possible. That's not facetiousness, that's not a joke. A lot of work was put into the Diablo Immortal store. That's the problem. So we're so cute. Look at us. Look at us. No, I don't think that would work, so. There's no character bits there. Too generic. Nothing's actually happening. I think it's actually all we can get here at the moment. It's all we need to get here at the very least. Now we got a couple of gems. Let's go ahead and pop this. Diablo 3... Wait, what would Diablo 3 get negatives for, Ross? I'm suddenly confused by your sentence. Okay, so we can fly, we can pinch her. What's the other thing? Right, that was the other thing. It actually is here. Yeah, Diablo 3 functionally doesn't have a shot. That's why I was confused by that question. Give stick. If you mean the real money auction house, I forget how many negatives we gave that. But even though it's not even in the game anymore, it's certainly got some negatives. As it deserves. Give stick. Two should do it. Oh man, Blade Javal. The real money auction house would have bombed if it was still out. Because remember, it wasn't just spending real money to buy equipment. Which, if we're being honest, is already bad. But it made every other... I talked about this during the review. Every other aspect of the game was made worse by the existence of the real money auction house. Directly because of its existence. Fresh reminder, don't look at the game during town sequences. If I play Pathfinder 2e, no. Maybe. I have no idea. Possibly. Do I prefer D&D or Pathfinder? D&D. 10 times out of 10. You want to hear something really wild? I prefer 4th edition over Pathfinder. Have some gator steaks. Oh man, this is one succulent slice of gator. Melts in your mouth. What do we owe you? Alright, the extra race ticket. Here you go. See you around. Bye-bye. I'm not actually joking. I'm not just trying to drop a hot take. I've never understood the hate for 4th edition, and Pathfinder is just not what I want out of a tabletop system. It's very, very crunch-heavy and very rules-heavy. And neither, in my experience, all that does is bog P&P down. It bogs the role-playing down. It's like... It's not something I find engaging or interesting. I would prefer to have stuff to do rather than not, you know? And yeah, 4th edition was much more video gamey, for lack of a better, but more gamey than 3.5 or Pathfinder, which I was obviously fine with. Of course, I enjoy good gameplay, because I do actually think 4th edition's gameplay was reasonably well designed and frankly, I think they should have actually kept several elements that they introduced in 4th edition in 5th edition. Minions is a perfect example of that. Or the nature of how they did the power-ups, the abilities, but whatever. Sure, buddy. Having said that, there's several ways in which I bounce back and forth in my opinion about some specific things. Skills, for example. I will say this, I think a large list of skills is not a good decision in D&D. There's a lot of reasons why I think that. I don't want to bore you with my opinion on that one, but the more I've thought about and GM'd and designed my own systems, the more I've drifted away from having a skill-based system. Having like this, and saying, okay, I have 3 points in this, 2 points in this, and 1 point in this. And of course, in our own game reviews, the more I cover games that have skill-based systems based very clearly off of D&D, the more it tends to be a bad thing. But that's a little bit different. Although video games and pen and paper both have the same problem. There's really only 2 aspects of a skill. It's either useful, because every skill is situational, or it's not. Sorry, there's technically 3, but it's either useful or not based on completely situational stuff, like animal handling, or a specific language, or knowledge history area. Or it's mandatory for everything ever, like frickin' diplomacy. And there's not a lot of middle ground, right? Either skills are very situational, or they're mandatory. So just roll charisma. You know? 5th edition is a decent skill system, I will agree, but honestly, I tend to prefer just straight up using your stats at this point, and that's what my current rule set uses, is you just roll charisma. You just roll dexterity, etc. What do I got? Let's go grab that. Hey, Raven King. I bring up skills because it's one of the most commonly listed differences between 3.5 and also Pathfinder and everything else, because 4th edition and 5th edition both walk away from skills pretty hard. What am I doing? I guess I'm just turning in at this point. Let's go and get a new power-up. Race tickets! Did you get 2 of them? Yep. What a pal. As promised, here. The Dark Shard. This is what Uncle was looking for. What were you doing with a shard of dark magic, anyway? Don't ask. Say, why don't you join us? You can meet Abner Poe and the rest of the Waste Ring. No thanks, Frotty Tops. It's been a busy day. Come on. You gotta enjoy life while we can, right? I'll think about it. Right now I gotta get this shard to Uncle. Okay. Good morning, Seraphim, and thank you very, very much, as always. I'll put that towards Kingdom Hearts 4. Whenever it comes out. I will say, I've noticed a lot of people tend to be more interested in D&D being less video gamey. Or like, I don't know how to explain that. Because obviously it was one of the biggest complaints about 4th edition, but even just in my own personal experience, I've had some players who dislike how I run games because I tend to run my games like they're video games. Like boss design is a big thing I'm big on. Boss design, dungeon design, and of course, I don't have a lot of trash. I've actually had players complain that I have so little trash in my games. Any luck finding the shard? Ah. I'm just not worried, huh? Nope, not worried at all. Here you go. Shard goes on top, see? Just like that. 2 more components and our worries will be over. Who's this guy? Can you keep a secret? No. A heist? Shh! I was working under our vehicle, so they never saw me. But I heard the whole thing. It's gonna happen at Cape Crustacean during today's big race. If they found out who squealed, I'm a dead man. I was never here. Cape Crustacean? That's where the annual magic carpet races are held. An act of foul play could put hundreds of innocent spectators at risk. Here, a map to Cape Crustacean. Good luck with your machine. I'm off to the races. To save Roddy Tops. My one true love. Well, then that sounds like a really easy fix, Lord Aramon. So I don't know what Noxus is, Raven King. I don't know what Swain is. I can't answer you, Raven King. I've never even heard of those things. I apologize. Yes and no, respectively. Yeah. League of Legends, Mr. Red. Yes, Log of Legends. I would play that. Log of Legends. And everyone would be like, what is this game? And then I'll play it just to find out. Would somebody please tell me what this is all about? And what she's doing here? Hey, be grateful if she shared her ticket with us. Now listen up, you guys. The mystery man back in Scuttletown believes there'll be a large-scale heist during today's big race. Someone's after the magic carpets, and everyone's a suspect. I'm going undercover, posing as one of the pilots. Sky and Bolo, you two watch from the stands. Roddy Tops is in the pit crew. Oh my god, she's so cute! Zombie pit girl. Oh my god, her sweater is swaying with her hips. Just you two. Sounds like you're on deck. Let's do it! Good luck, everyone. Yeah, there's debatably some gameplay in League of Legends. I'm guessing these are all the Kickstarter people. Because, you know. You can also knock them off. You're a dick. I want to know why all their dirigibles are just exploding, like, automatically. So, in a nice little tidbit, you don't just instantly die and have to start the whole race over when you fall. I didn't mean to show it off that many times, but I was actually trying to show that off there. Here comes another flying carpet, Vinegar. Get ready to nab it, Twitch.
Twitch? Vinegar?
You two are the thieves. We've got orders from up top. Surrender the magic carpet, girl. Forget it. Fine, have it your way. Aerial Assault Squad. You know, over here. Heal ourselves, because we can do that now. You know, you never think about how much you miss health bars until you don't have them. Maybe that's me, I don't know. Here's a question. Do we invert both scores? Or like just gameplay or just story? If we're gonna do this inversion this round. Oh, that's an insta-kill.
Let's go!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay, listen. Air trains are cool, okay? Everything cool about airships and trains all in one package. I guess we're farming for a minute now. Okay, that's hardly anything. That's not a lot of stuff. It's not worth the time.
Total restoration!
I mean, honestly, were they doing anything with their lives, Act?
Transform!
Do you feel bad about murdering all those people? Because I don't. No, that should hypothetically work way too well. I mean, 3D platformers work, just extraordinarily rarely. Not to be mean, but I don't think I would trust these developers with a 3D Shantae. That's hard to do. Like, I could probably name... Yeah, what do you think about that? I can name on one hand every 3D platformer I've legitimately enjoyed without asterisks. Ah, I forgot about Psychonauts 2. Okay, fine. Two hands. Two hands. One thing I do like about this particular side diversion is the quest actually makes perfect sense. Which brings me to the weirdest thing about this particular Shantae. Have you noticed that, like, all of the zones so far are all, like, micro stories, disconnected from each other and, honestly, from the overall narrative? There's kind of a day in the life of sort of a story,
Go!
which is a weird pick for, again, this kind of thing. But I suppose that's not actually a weird pick. I take it back. If they were going for a reboot, a day in the life of is a perfect thing to do. Hello, 040. No, they can only go in a horizontal line from wherever I start. I'm not saying it's bad, Blade 12, it's just an interesting choice. It's like 4 words. Let's see what the other thing was first.
I'm ready!
Another flower spot. Hey, Direct Winter. That's your name now, Direct Winter. I mean, considering this is run off inside of a ship, Krenzler. So did Moldwood bother me? Actually, no. I mean, it was absolutely terrifying, but okay. When I hear the words bother me, I mean, you know, I'm not going to play this game bother me. Which the answer is no. Moldwood was awesome. Did it bother me as much as Deep Nest? Yes. Did it bother me more than Deep Nest? Oh god, yes. So much more. So much worse than Deep Nest. Can I think of any level that has the same vibe as Moldwood? There's several that try for the same vibe, but I'm trying to think of one that actually succeeds. Like I was not really joking about, it's actually pretty common to have the whole rotting fungus overwhelming everything kind of thing. I mean, Lotro has a thing like that in Moria, for example. See, in the very, very deepest depths of Moria, there's this fungus, which is just sort of slowly spreading. And up above, they're still dealing with stuff like orcs and dwarves and, you know, each other. So they haven't really quite acknowledged the threat that's coming in. There was an area like that in Grounded, too. Like I said, it's a semi-common thing. I mean, I haven't even mentioned Last of Us. Just kind of based the whole freaking premise on that. WildStar had a thing like that too, for those of you who played that. I don't know what that is.
Transform! Let's go!
Gonna walk away from that one.
Take that! Transform!
I mean, Ungoliant was literally entropy. Ungoliant was the representation of entropy within the mythos. So that tracks, is what I'm trying to say. FPS games I'm really looking forward to right now. I feel like the answer to that is yes. Of course, I can't think of it right now. I suppose there's Bolt Gun, although that's kind of recent. We haven't played Modern Warfare 2 yet, so I am looking. Excuse me, Modern Warfare 2 R yet. I'm looking forward to seeing if that's worth a damn. I like Modern Warfare 1 R. I'm sure I can think of another one off the top of my head. Ooh.
Good to go!
Okay. The reimagining entity. We've actually already played the remaster. Oh, where it is. Oh yeah, there's the Doom ones. Got the Doom ones even on the list. Yeah, so the Doom block would also qualify. Although of the Doom block, I'm more looking forward to the modern Dooms than the old ones, not gonna lie with that. And we'll be looking at Doom 1 and Doom 2 and the Tony Experiment, mostly from the perspective of historical. I'm not really looking forward to those games. At some point I want to review Quake. That's another big one. I think it's on the list, but either way.
Ammo Baron!
Somehow it just had to be you. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. Blessed it all, that airship cost billions of crowd-funded dollars. For shame. You thought you could win the race by cheating. Race? Huh. I don't care about some stupid civilian air show. And I don't care about the prize money either. Huh? I'm after global conquest. Air supremacy, babe. If Metroid Prime counts, then yeah, but... armored ships are good and all, but I need armored airborne troops, too. But seeing as how the magical silkworm is endangered and also very cute, I'll just take the magic silk I need from these losers' carpets. And use it to manufacture magic carpet uniforms, which I applaud for actually making a decent amount of sense.
Magic silkworms? You can't be serious.
I'll demonstrate. Men, just deploy the MCUs. Let's show this hot little tamale a nice tight formation. Limited edition loudmouth.
Destroy Ammo Baron's army!
You know, I would question a commander who literally says, "Make yourselves into a human shield for me." Like, I don't think I'd be loyal to that guy. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. That's underwear. What went wrong? You did. You're grounded. All that work up in smoke.
Serves you right, Ammo Baron.
Are we just gonna let them... Hello? Is this thing on? Ladies and gents, looks like all the Ammo Baron has trashed all of today's participants. All but this purple-haired newcomer. Judges? Yep, we won the race. By default. Best way to win. The Grand Theft Auto method.
All clear!
So the mouse actually introduces an interesting and very frustrating aspect of the game, because there's a lot of secrets we can get with the mouse. God dang it. It's very video gamey, isn't it, Andy? You're probably thinking, how could you use the power of the mouse? Well, you've probably seen these platforms several times in the game, if you just haven't really noticed them. We are so cute. Look at us. Look at us. Hello. Enter. Go.
Transform!
Go. There we go.
All clear!
First place, huh? Sounds exciting. Let's see what you won. A lifetime supply of Mermaid Falls canned monster chow. No comment. I'll take it. Roddy, no. Gotta enjoy life while we still can, right? How's your machine coming along? Almost done. I've got the power hooked up, the mag discharged. I can see the dark magic particles accumulating. I guess that means it's time to look for a light shard. Yes. We've talked about jiggle physics before. Shantae had, like, an absence of jiggle physics. Sky's a little bit, but Roddy is just bouncing all over the place. Could be just because of how she's moving, though. Like, that hip is going to fall off if she keeps that up. I mean, we all know Risky is the one who's actually the jiggliest. We just don't see her that much yet. So, Elephant Dance resists winds. Warp Dance is recommended, which we have, of course. The Wizard living in Mermaid Falls. Traveling Doctor is at the bathhouse right now. Desert Tower hides powerful magic, but no one I know could fit into such a small entryway. I actually know where that is. Mage Magic ancestry passes to the Desert Tower. In our light shard, there's a hermit who lives in the Desert Tower. Maybe he can be of assistance. Yep, definitely need to stop attack still. Welcome to my shop. Sorry for setting you on fire. I didn't mean to, honest. Oh, I hate it. I've already given it 3 negatives, Walker. It is nausea-inducing. I have literally... Why is it bikini armor? I've literally had to take a Dramamine today. So do I want half damage or half magic? Let's go with half magic. So I still own Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge, but last I checked, I can't get those streamable now. I actually tried years ago, and doubt it's gotten any more streamable. Correct, Walker. They're completely out of leeches, huh? Hello, and what's the reason for saying me today? Are you allergic to any medications? Do you have a history of stomach problems? I don't know the date of your last physical exam. If you need a checkup, just come and see me. There's 2 places I know that have mouse accessible areas. One of them is here, so we're going to head here first. It's in the first zone, though, so we will not actually be doing the warp dance this time. Also, this is my second favorite song of the game, but not my first. Why not my first as we get there? As usual, I welcome other people to list their favorite songs as we go through. I prefer pixel graphics too, but I don't mind these, and... Well, there's no nice way to say this. I understand that pixel graphics are extraordinarily difficult and time-consuming to make and do, especially to do properly. So I don't mind as much, as long as whatever's still there is actually good. I do think this looks good, especially because so I think Shantae and the monsters and a boss look better in previous games. But I think the animal forms look better in this game. They are extraordinarily cute. I mean, look at this. And we haven't even gotten to the cutest one yet. I'm not sure when we unlock it. Whoa! Yeah, no, they really do like it all. I suppose I could show off the other form. She's just a tree, but, I mean, look at her. She's so cute. So, this is the cutest form. It's easier to explain why on land, believe it or not. I'm actually going to go full screen mode because I really want you to see this. Oh, hey, I'm up here. Just look at her, look at her. Look at her, look at how cute she is! Oh my god! I don't know what else to add to that. She's adorbs. What have we got? Okay, I think we're going left first. Nope, right. What features do they lack from the PSP versions? Also, I violently disagree that the PSP versions are the best, but that's neither here nor there. Then again, I've heard people who like FF4 on the PSP over the DS, which is honestly just bonkers to me personally. Oh, wow. Pretty good question, X. I don't know. Ah, oh my gosh, a wizard, right? Don't worry, I'm a good wizard. Got any candy? I'm a sucker for candy. I'd raise a town to the ground just to get my hands on some sugary sweet. Ignore that. Inside voice. But I could use some candy. Well, I don't have any friggin' candy. I'm gonna walk that over here. I know that aesthetics are aesthetics, but it always weirds me out when someone says they prefer FF4 PSP visually. Now, you're probably thinking, but why? Because to me, the sprites in FF4 PSP are the worst looking of the franchise. And by franchise, I mean of all the different versions of FF4. I legitimately would take the SNES sprites, which I don't think are particularly good, over the PSP ones. Not sure what I think yet about the Big Story Master. We'll have to gauge that when we get there. Checking something.
Arm!
Yeah, I don't know. I really actively dislike the PSP sprites. I'd have to sit down and stare at them to really give a more defined reason of why. It doesn't work for me at all. This is gonna be a trip. I also don't like the... I don't know how to phrase this. The AI upscaling look they have of the bosses and enemies. That's just a general preference. That's not a negative. I just... whatever, essentially. That could be Pillars of Snow. That's a very valid possibility. No, we will not be playing the PSP version. We'll be playing the... So I have to go over here? Is this in reverse? We'll be playing the original SNES, the DS version, and the Pixel Remaster. Actually, this... I might pull up the PSP version since it's the only one that has like that kind of a visual comparison, because the PS1 and the GBA versions are honestly just the SNES versions visually. A lot of other variances, but I tell you right now, part of the problem I have with the Dark Knight Cecil, right, which is the one I remember the most distinctly, is it just kind of looks dorky. couple of those. Interesting. Hey. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. And we're adorable, but not what I'm trying to do. Or the other form of adorable. Okay, here we go. I don't know who Griffith is, but I admit I don't like his paladin form either, because his armor looks ridiculous, at least in the Amano drawings, and everything based off of those. Another gallery key. Leave. How did you... Okay, you're just being a dick now. This is bad. I can only take 2 of these hits. Can I heal? Okay, good. I mean, Chrono Trigger has pretty legit sprites, especially since they don't at all look like Toriyama's artwork. You heard me. I violently disagree with that, Euro. I've seen his character sprites of his artwork of the Chrono Trigger characters. They do not look like that. But that's a good thing. I'm not a big fan of the Toriyama art style, by the way. I think it works under some circumstances, but I actively dislike his character portraits of Chrono Trigger. Reminds me too much of his older style. Okay, let's see what we get for all this effort. All for a heart up. That's honestly probably worthwhile. So, yay! Get out of here. I mean, yeah, I could see that, Zacta. They know what they're doing. Apparently there's a mod for the Pixel Remaster to add the PSP sprites to FF4. That's funny. All right, give me 1 second. Now you got me curious. No. So the first thing I have wrong with the PSP sprites is they're trying too hard to both be super deformed and also be not, like to look like a person. And I think the result looks actively weird. Obviously, I already mentioned Cecil, who looks like a Dorcas. But look at Sid. Like, here, I'll give you a link. Let me just glance at this really quick, just to look at some basic sprites there. But, like, Sid looks weird, and Kane looks off. Some of these are okay. Fusoya is fine. Rydia is okay. Yong is fine. Tella's fine. But then Pelham and Porum, Edward, Edge, and God, Cecil. He looks like someone melted a crayon a bit too much, and then used that to sculpt a person. I don't know. And Golbez, right. I'm just gonna leave that one as is. Okay, so anyways, we got the thing. Woo, we're here. I know. It's aesthetics, but no thank you.
Let's go! Demonstration!
He does look like he's wearing two helmets, I agree with that. And Setzel's helmet, both of them really, is just confusing. Oh, are you a grave robber? Not me. Genealogy guy. Build your family tree and what? We're looking for remains. They're all around us. You can tell where they're buried because flowers grow there. Person goes in the dirt, person turns into plant food. Gotta unearth remains. It's a dirty job, but comes with the territory. Bring me 5 remains. They're in the towers. Gotta find out where. Also take this. Stomp. Use the stomp to get the flowers. Thanks. Yeah, Roddy, I need you for a second. I'm just kidding. I would never do Roddy dirty like that. Best friends forever. I will admit, I don't think Sid looks good in, like, any of them. The closest Sid looks... The closest Sid comes to looking decent for me is in the DS version. And even there, he just looks less terrible, you know? Well, I did ask you to wait a few hours, and you did acquiesce, Hira. So far, this feels a lot smoother to play. And if I was to describe it, I would say it's more designed for, you know, a controller, for lack of a better way to put it. Or maybe just a main controller? I don't know. There's more thought put into things like shortcutting, and of course the abilities themselves work pretty well. Did we just... Why? I admittedly don't mind 2.5D, although I do think more work needs to be done to make it work well. Like Ori and the Blind Forest 2, obviously it looked very, very well. So did Ori 1, less so. Mega Man 11. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is a good example of some games that look really, really, really good in 2.5D. But I'm also listing like all of the greats, which sort of makes the point for me. Because everything else that tries it is just kind of... Like, I wasn't particularly impressed with Bloodstained, to use another example. And I legitimately think that the Curse games look better than the main game. Not because they're sprites, just because they're better. IMO, of course. The only Castlevania that I know of that is in 2.5D is Bloodstained. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but like Order of Ecclesia was one of the most recent ones, and that's a DS game. And the Shadows games are full 3D and, well, they're their own thing. I don't think I've ever played the Rondo remake. I think I own it because I got it from Sodu. But I'm pretty sure I've never played it. Hey, Nugget Cruncher. That's true, I should update the HUD, I apologize. It's all foggy now. Oh well. Dizzy alert. Yeah, the fact that there's just a Hearthstone is honestly a weirdly good quality of life thing. Really emphasizes how irritating it was having to buy those in the previous game. Look at the armor now. Yeah, the itemization seems to be better than the previous game. It's just bikini. It's just bikini. I wonder. Aw, we can't use the whistle here. That'd be neat if we could just bypass an entire thing and just be like, nope, I just want to leave. Please. Oh well. know there's one here. Oh, excuse me. Just grab this really quick. Because it's like right at the beginning of the stage.
Ready!
Yeah. That's funny, Mr. Red. So we're actually only missing one item from Mermaid Falls. Dang. Nope, I'm wrong. We're missing 9 items from Mermaid Falls. Holy crap. I was reading that wrong. We'll come back to that. What's funny is the Steam boost is probably going to give it a bit of more viewership or player base or whatever. What I wonder is if anybody's going to give a damn.
Let's go!
Because, you know, it's Overwatch 2. Like, there's good games, there's bad games, and then there's irrelevant games. Games that nobody cares about. I mean, we know the answer to that. You know the answer to that. We all know the answer to that. The answer is cuteness. That's so cute. Okay, okay. I apparently missed all the corpses while going through here. I liked Overwatch conceptually. I mean, I've said this several times. Dakota would agree with me on this. Overwatch is an interesting tech demo. It's the good beginnings of a game, something you can make a game out of. But it's, frankly, not a game by itself. Not really. Therein lies the problem. So, I've always had a pretty strong belief that Overwatch was internally sabotaged. There's a lot of the telltale signs of a product that was sabotaged by office politics. And not the least of which by the fact that it was the brainchild of a developer who doesn't work there anymore. That's my take anyways. I say developer. There's like 3 major developers, none of whom still work there, by the way. Like, none of the main Overwatch team works at Blizzard. Correct, Nugget Cruncher. What is Overwatch started its life as something called Titan. Which, you can still see the bones of in several ways, but was supposed to be its whole thing, and, well, obviously fell apart completely. Well, admittedly, we don't know what it would actually be called yet. That was the, what do they call that? Project name or whatever? You know, like the GameCube was Dolphin. Or maybe it was the Wii. You get my point, though. We'll never know what Titan was supposed to be called, because it never came out. It just fell apart. Well, at the moment it isn't Nugget Cruncher, but I get your point. I guess I should say it isn't with such definitiveness. There is no word whatsoever on such a project. And usually there's at least some kind of word, like maybe they're hiring someone, or maybe a studio is getting new people or whatever. Even if they don't announce a press release, there's usually signs they're developing something. I wouldn't hold my breath. Okay. Take that. Oh, and by the way, I agree with you, Euro. Office politics almost universally is bad for the company, bad for the customers, and bad for the IPs. Like, almost universally. But, you get to feel like more of a man. Or woman, as the case may be. But the old joke is that they practice office politics so they can go home and actually please their wife that night. Can't do it otherwise. What is Blizzard working on then these days? Nothing? I'm gonna go with nothing. Skill issue. I'm not actually joking. To our knowledge, currently in the pipeline, Blizzard is working on nothing. Now, logically speaking, they probably might be working on something, but no, there's no word of anything. No real word of anything, I should clarify. Yeah, the Stormgate is... I am scared for Stormgate. It has several signs of being a bad game right out the gate, and that's just made me worry. But we'll see. We'll see. I suppose in the interest of fairness, one of the things they're probably working on is Diablo 4 content. Well, several things, Nugget Cruncher, but the biggest thing by a wide margin is the fact that it's a free-to-play game. The game costs nothing, and that is pretty universally a bad sign. The number of games that can get away with being free and not being crap is so small of a list I could probably fit it on one hand. You deliver? Those remains for me. Here you go. Nice. Achoo! You got sick! sorry about that. Got you sick. Might want to get checked out by a doctor. Feel like a million bones after that sneeze. Thanks. Yes. Yeah, games being free to play is pretty much always a bad sign. They're also really focusing on the PvP element, which we'll see. That's not necessarily a bad thing. There's plenty of games that have a PvP element that I enjoy plenty. But usually, again, there's that asterisk, usually when a developer is focusing on PvP content, it means that it's not a game for me. Ooh, they're leeches. Oh, what's the reason for seeing me? Are you allergic to medic? You don't look so good. Did you want to get that checked out? You gave sick. Oh, you're not feeling the usual self. How long has this been going on? Oh, I think I have just the thing. Okay, you're gonna feel tiny folk like a viper digging its fangs deep into your throat. I'm kidding. You're already cured, just like that. I bet you didn't even see it or feel it. Here. You got a lollipop. This is for being a good patient. Come back and see me in 6 months for physical. No snacks, night before, not even water. You can find your sail out by going through that door. Thanks. I mean, I'm with you, Von Falkenstein. Granted, I don't exactly have a big investment into that anyways, but yeah. 600 for the next one. Where was that? That was on that stage. Having said that, Nugget Cruncher, I have seen gameplay footage of Stormgate. The core gameplay looks legit. Of all the complaints I have and the worries I have, I'm pretty sure it's going to have good gameplay underneath all that. So.
I'm ready.
Oh, good. It keeps track. I guess we're just gonna go. Because I can't warp to the next area, that's the factory. I like how the mermaids leave and then Naga just took over. Isn't that typical? Oh, no, I'm very different. Or, you know what I mean, Naga Country. I very much care about what's gonna happen. But, yeah, I am concerned. I am worried about the directions it's taking. I mean, Blizzard tried that how many frickin' times at this point, Prisoners? Yeah, there's always... I've said this before, in fact, I've said this just this week. You can always tell a little bit how a game plays just by looking at it. But it's never going to be quite the same as actually sitting there and playing it. Wait a tick, I thought you didn't have any candy. But now you do? Yeah, I did a whole side quest. Here you go. I got sick for this. I mean, wow, candy out of nowhere. You, my friend, are a real wizard. Here, for you. You got light magic. Light shard. Wizard's gotta have a crystal, right? Alright? Answer me. Just kidding. We're good. You enjoyed it. Light shard, I licked it. Not rock candy. Thanks for telling me. What really irritates me is, speaking as someone who's pretty pro sports in general, as in I'm in favor of sports, I agree, esports is just a mess. I mean, there's several fighting games that also are esports focused. Pretty sure Street Fighter 6 is currently represented. I'd be astonished if it wasn't. I mean, EVO was just last week, so... There's way to verify. At least part of the problem with esports as is, and I know this is going to sound funny, is that I think it's too monetized. And yes, I know the exact same complaint can be leveled at sports. That's effectively my point. Have you ever looked at how much football clubs make? Because it's a little crazy. Okay, so I think that's everything in my mental to-do list here, except for one thing which I can't access yet. We'll go and do this. I mean, I know this is, I'm of course very biased here, but to give you an example of how an esport could function structurally, look at how speedrunning has developed over the years. The community naturally built up around speedrunning as more and more people got invested and involved, and as more people got involved, more people started offering their expertise on how to actually present it and showcase it, keep track of times. We've got speedrunner.com now, which is very helpful. And you get the idea, right? Necessity built the speedrunning scene by virtue of the scene already existing. By contrast, with esports, what most people have been trying to do is just take pre-existing sports formulas for other sports and then just clunking it over there and trying to present it in the same way, and it, in my opinion, does not work. At the very least, it does not work well. Yeah, no kidding, on Falkenstein. I like Formula 1 as much as the next person, but god damn. Also true, 5. You know, I hear the hidden rooms in the Desert Tower. You really wrecked the place with that thing. Yeah, it's cool. Got your shard. Here you go. Wonderful. There's only one piece left, Uncle. Yep, almost at the end. Oh gosh, speaking of which, I need to split. After all, gotta enjoy life while we still can. Ronnie, why do you keep saying that? Huh? Oh, haven't you heard? About the end of the world. The Hypno Baron is summoning a creature of unspeakable horror. I want to squeeze in as much fun as possible before the beast begins its world-ending rampage. Roddy. Actually, I could use a lift. I'm going to ask Featherhead for a ride to the Hypno Baron's castle. Maybe we could get a front row seat. Here's the map. I agree, Yeehaw. It has been fascinating going through the games in order like this. So many distractions today. Just promise you'll be careful. I will. Sky! Let me guess, you want to ride to Hypno Baron's castle? I do know. A fair weather friend of yours just tried to bum a ride. Oh. She'll lead you straight into trouble, Sky. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's pretty bad, yeah. It is triple negative bad. I mean, forever games can go directly to hell as a concept. I cannot put into words how much I disagree with the concept of a forever game. I've been playing WoW off and on for 19 years. Righty tops, wait up. Nazi Sky, no good bird brain. Made me walk all the way here. Then how did you get here before me? I just changed legs last week. Oh my god. Don't be mad. I'm sure you'll find even new, better legs. Anyway, tell me about this monster the Hypno Baron is conjuring. Oh, the creature of unspeakable horror? I heard my brothers talking about it. I guess the Hypno Baron came for them to advise. He said he needed a creature evil enough to rip open the fabric of space-time and wash away humankind in a sea of eternal woe. Or something along those lines. Anyways, my brothers told them how to summon the horror. In exchange, we got the whole sack of Sequin Land's Select Dark Almond Roast. You doomed humanity for a bag of coffee. Well, it was before 9, so... Alright, I'm gonna find a way to the Hypno Baron summoning chamber and stop it before it happens. Coolio. I'll watch the fireworks from here. Because it's the most nausea-inducing thing I've ever encountered in gaming, Hero. By definition, that's a triple negative.
It's creepy here.
Oh yeah. Favorite song of the game, by the way.
Go!
Too true, Nugget Cruncher.
Transform!
So, a forever game. Forever game is more of a concept than a genre. The idea is adorable slime girls. The idea behind a forever game is the company wants you to keep playing this one game over and over and over forever. They don't want you to play any other video game. They want to dominate your time and your attention so much that their competitors don't get anything out of you. And they can then keep selling you, microtransactions forever. That is a forever game. You can see why I'm not a big fan of the concept. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a thing that happened.
Transform!
But yeah, most gacha games are designed around the same principle. They want you to keep playing the gacha game forever because they want to keep your attention, your eyeballs, and your wallet focused on them and no one else. Now, I'm probably a stupid person to comment on this because I'm not that kind of person in general. I don't play one game. I play, like, every game. That's my shtick! Not just with regards to the show, though, but in general. I've always been a variety player, right? So the idea of playing one game forever and ever and ever just doesn't compute to me. I mentioned the WoW example earlier, but how many other MMOs have I played in the last 19 years? How many other games have I played in the last 19 years? And if you're paying attention, I specifically mentioned that I play WoW off and on. Because I do. Because it's not a forever game, to me. So I don't think I can make that happen right now. Yes, Roblox is absolutely a forever game, or at least it's intended to be. This place needs a poster. Like an awesome poster. Abner. Eh? Oh, it's bread on legs. You got something for me? Coffee? Brines? Coffee with brines in it? Not really. And get lost. You're a butt. You're a butt. So, why do you want a poster? Me and Poe are gonna take over this old castle. And I'm concerned about this war right here. It's screaming for a poster. Some totally awesome black light poster. Well, if I find one, I'll let you know. Yeah, I agree, Five. Which kind of helps. A good MMO is what a forever game probably should be. But the list of those is pretty small. There's only a couple MMOs that would really qualify for that, so 3, maybe 4. Anyways, do I think AAA is losing to AA? That's an interesting question. I would say AAA is losing to Gacha Mobage, actually. Because if you look at how much money video games make, those are the ones that are the kings. Like it or not. That is quite literally where the money is. Mimics! Because of course that's a thing. Well, and I know you're going to disagree with this, Mr. Red, but I would also say that WoW is also not like that for the same general reason. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, so STO would then qualify as a not-a-forever game. No. Much as I'm not fond of the fact, the fact is STO has fallen firmly into the forever game mentality. It's one of the reasons I think the game is going downhill a little bit. There's a reason why most patch updates for STO are not new content, new stories, you know, new campaigns, new instances. No, no, no. It's a new ship you can buy. And this new ship is better than the previous ships, but only a little bit. Don't worry, in a few weeks, they'll announce another new ship, which is a little bit better than the existing ships. Hey, Mortal Gus. Okay, so let's go here. Which is exactly where I wanted to go. Yay! Yep, only $15. Someday one of those two factions is going to win, Mr. Red. That's going to be a day. Either way, we have definitely seen a larger increase in AA developers and publishers over the last few years, and I do think that's a good thing. Make of that what you will. The indie scene already exploded. Thanks, Minecraft. And yeah, I saw that Stellaris is raising its prices. Not super fond of that. Titan. We were just talking about it, Baron. No, those are pretty much the 3-5. At least in my opinion. Star Trek Online or Lotro. They're good games in their own rights and in their own ways, but every single one of them has fallen into the forever game trap. Every one of them is trying very hard to make sure you only play that game, to get you to convince you to spend as much money as possible on it. And no, Triaxia. After all, we're not a light spirit this time. Guild Wars 2 has one hell of an in-game shop, but it doesn't really push it all that hard. So it gets a little bit of a pass. Gacha games with such good lore that I didn't care. How am I supposed to Kingdom Hearts count? No, Triaxia. Where am I? I already did that. I scratched my arm. Scratch. Hey, Giga Pudding. We're adorable today. How adorable? This adorable. Yeah, me and Pax still don't have our turtle because of that, Giga. Honestly, we've kind of given up on it, at least for the time being. There's Giga Pudding. Think about it. No, what we need is the strike mission, Giga Pudding. That's literally the step we're stuck on. And not only is essentially nobody doing it, but the people who are doing it are selling runs of it. You don't need the strike mission. Huh. So I don't believe you. Why would you lie to me about this game? Why would you do this? I trusted you. I thought you had potential. It seems I was wrong about you. Oh, dead. I've done quite a few at this point, Primark, but strike missions in Guild Wars 2 kind of suck, because they're effectively instances in a game that doesn't have tanks and healers, which is exactly as irritating as it should be. So I'm not really joking, Giga. If you know anything about a way to skip that strike mission, please link me on Discord so I can link it to PAX so we can figure out if it's a real thing or if you're extremely lying, as always. Spider ladies, spider ladies, spider ladies, die. Sexy spider ladies, dead spider ladies. I'm just getting you wound up for Baldur's Gate 3. That's all. I want you ready for it. Okay. Feels like a forever spawn. Speaking of forever stuff. Thank you, Giga. Appreciate you. Whoop, 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 whoop. But anyways, to fully answer your question, Nugget Cruncher, I think it's time. No, I've never really become invested in a gacha game. The closest I ever came was Dissidia Opera Omnia. I tried with a couple, but they all sucked. They usually don't suck at first. That's part of the trick. They start to suck later on. I played the Kingdom Hearts game because it was part of my job to understand Kingdom Hearts lore for the Kingdom Hearts lore run, but man, screw that game in the face. There was also that wild one for a while there. Okay, can we afford anything right now? Nope.
Enjoy.
Yeah, but I'm saving for some other stuff on Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Union Cross, or whatever they renamed it to be. I can't remember right. Hypno Baron. Your chanting days are over, mister. Oh, it's you. No matter. My incantation is already complete. Gasp. Tremble in fear as you witness Fife.
No!
Behold! The creature of unspeakable heart.
No! No!
Yow!
Huh? Squid Baron?
Check it. I've reached 5th boss status. That's one step away from top billing. I'd be surprised if they didn't name a game after me. Shantae versus the important Squid Baron, they'd call it. No. Squid Baron's Quest, starring Shantae. None of this meant anything to me last time I played this, of course. Yakuza 0, StarCraft, and Mario and Luigi. Thank you, Five. Always appreciate it. Thank you. In fact, let's just make it a Squid Baron game. I'll even let you play as a cheap DLC if you ask nicely. It can be a color palette swap. 99 cents sounds about right. You're out of your mind, Squid Baron. First of all, the titles have always had a colon or an and the in the name. Second, a Squid Baron spin-off game would only appeal to a subset of the same audience, so it's gonna sell like buns. How embarrassing. And third, swapping my color palette for yours would already make you red and purple, which you already are. How dare you! Let's do this up all crazy style. Cue the funky boss track and come at me. We sure have unspeakable horror. At least he has a different moveset this time. That's true, Van Falkenstein. He's also red like Deadpool. Coincidence? Dual Barons, the dastardly duo.
Take them both down! Total restoration!
Gosh, I think I blew him up for good. Hope you're happy now, Hypno Baron. He might have been a big jerk face, but deep down he just wanted to be loved. Oh, he will be. You see, I summoned him here to auction his merchandising rights. Say what? Squid Baron hats and mugs and t-shirts. Crew necks. Raglans. But what happened to ripping open this fabric of space-time and washing away humankind in a sea of eternal woe? Who told you that? No, it's gracing the fabric of leisure time and blowing away humankind in a sea of heavy weave 100% cotton comfort. Oh. Squidburn merch will fund evil for all eternity. I'm gonna take a very long hot bath.
All clear.
I mean, you know you would wear a Squidburn hat, Giga Pudding. Don't front. Ice physics return. I mean, we can friggin' fly. Congratulations, you thwarted evil 5 times in a single day. It's gotta be a new personal best. Being a genie that's only half here sure isn't easy. I know what you mean, and thanks. But now, I really owe it to Uncle to get that final component. So, what is it anyway, Uncle? According to this... Oh, yeah. The blueprint shows a hand crank mechanism, but it's no good. Here's where your old uncle gets his chance to shine. Ugh. That's right, we're gonna improvise. Why turn the wheel at all when we could rig up a hamster wheel to do the work for us? That sounds like bad news for the hamster. Hey, I know. A regular hamster would get tired and need to rest, right? But a zombie hamster will run all day long. That's it. We've solved the energy crisis. Zombies on treadmills. Brilliant. It's settled then. The zombie hamster will be our perpetual energy source. And I'll forge the hamster wheel out of iron to produce heat on this little monster toes. We're seriously going forward with this plan? Okay, Roddy Tops, this sounds like your department. Where can I find a zombie hamster? How about just get a regular one and I bite it? I think it's how Poe got his. If your brother already has a zombie hamster, why did you say so in the first place? What about the iron slab? You'll have to ask Rod, too. Okay, sure. Legends of a relic which allows harpies to fire shots through the air. Well, yeah. Usual nausea warning. I just saw the Azure Knight over the item shop. Have you seen the animated classic The Little Bog Sahagin? It's a classic tale of a fish girl who dreams of marrying an iron slab. Question. Fun fact, it's a true story. The fish girl's underwater cave really exists in the desert oasis. If you could blast open the passageway, you can see the object of her affection. Long ago, mermaids could blast powerful bubbles by waving their tails. These days, only elderly sea creatures know the technique. The adventure man was sucked into a sewer pipe beneath the main street. That's what you get for being skinny. I heard there's a secret at the top of the factory, but you need to hover. Oh, hey, Honeymelon. Just call me, just me, Grandma Blobfish, same as before. My grandkids are off watching the moving picture shows. You think my hat looks too old-fashioned? The grandkids said I need a new hat. I don't know, something more modern is called for, I suppose. Can you help me out again? Find me a hat. I'll wait right here. Look, it's a hamster. Who cares, Raven King? Nobody cares about hamsters. I am as your knight. You! Were you sent forth by the Crimson Knight to retrieve his regal headwear? I would not yield it to such a knave as yon. However stance, I would be inclined to bequeath it to you. Shalt thine providest me with fine vorpal blade, doused in the tears of a saddened newborn orangutan. Thou might procure said blade by descending to the ocean's depths into the putrid sewers and a place where the adventure man will challenge you. If thou art successful in surmounting his cerebral tournament of trickery and deception and delivering me the vorpal blade before the setting sun touches the vast ocean, the regal headwear shall be thine. Or I can just kill you for it. Like, I'm right here. I got my hair. I just smack you. We're done. Well, it's a bunch of side quests we can go to. In, like, all directions. Okay. Let's go to the factory first. Excuse me. Actually, what time is it? Actually, let's go ahead and pause here. Let's do an early lunch break, and that way we can focus on ending, because we're actually pretty close to the end of the game, believe it or not. So we'll be back after the lunch break for more of this, whatever the hell this is.